What's up, my loves? I love that you always join me. Like, it makes me feel so good. Because, like, I am happy to do this by myself, but it's more fun with other people.
I was literally sitting here just reading anyway, so what's the difference? Oh, I gotta get comfy though.
Yeah. Cool. All right, that's there. Hello, hello, hello. Ooh, cross that off. Don't need to be hearing that in the background. Whew. Alrighty. I had it like loaded in another tab and it started loading. I was like, nope, please, for the love of God, no.
No, we don't need the echo. You probably get enough echo from me not having headphones.
Actually, I never find that yours is too echoey.
Nice.
But yeah. Hello, welcome. So today, Paige is stressing her fucking ball sacks off. So we is dedicating to the masters. If you see me procrastinating, hit me in the face with a ruler. We are going to do
says
the
she's in bio, but that's incorrect. We're
what
not
was that?
Her.
Oh yes, I will try. I always do. So we're going to do the Pomodoro. Is that how you pronounce it?
Yes.
Yeah. Technique. So we'll start sprinting. Like I figured we'd just give ourselves time to sort of get into the swing of things. So start sprinting at 1:30 and go for 25 minutes.
You could even do 25 fast.
Yeah, but then my brain gets confused.
But if you've got it on the Pomodoro timer on your thing, you time the breaks. If you're using Forest, you press the little clock button after you finish your 25 minutes and it pops up. You press the little clock button and it says break for 5 minutes. Why is it on such a big bit? Oh, because you locked your thing.
I wanted
do you
the
want
tree.
to do the Pomodoros on my Forest and then it counts for 5-minute breaks?
Sure.
And then you can change it every fourth break to a 25-minute break. Then we don't have to keep track of the actual time except when we're like.
Yeah, because I do it in the things, do the banners.
Yeah. Actually, I also have a Pomodoro timer on my. I wonder if I can share.
You should be able to.
Actually, no, I have a different idea. Can I?
Yes.
This might get complicated. Hold tight for it.
See, this is why we do the half, so that we had that time to figure it out.
Yeah. Yes, this. Hold tight. This might get complicated. Okay.
Hey.
Add me. Oh, this could get echoey for a second. Let me mute that. Cam off, because that's not what we want. But what I want to be able to do, maybe I can't. I was trying to see if I could share screen from my phone, but maybe I can't.
Should be able to.
It's not.
Is there a little button down the bottom that says share screen?
Not on this, like not on the phone. Never mind.
I can only edit your mic settings.
If I share this screen, is it going to share my whole screen? I don't have a second monitor as well.
For the share screen, they should be able to change it to be like an application window only.
Yes. Open. That's not open. Where'd it go? One's calling me. One sec. Yes.
Oh.
Sorry, I don't know what was going on. I think
You're
it was because I was calling. I think the data freaked out.
Ah, fair.
Yeah, I can't get what I was trying to make work anyway. But yeah,
That's all
however
right.
you want to do it. Revert back to your original plan, however you want to do it. But yeah, if you do it on the timer, we can just see the timed breaks.
Yeah, and I've done it the settings so it's Pomodoro 15, short 5. They had the long break set at 15 minutes. I was like, honey, I need more time than that. And auto start next round so that I don't have to. We can literally just keep this up and keep it going.
Yeah, yeah.
Hello.
So 25 minutes with 5-minute breaks
Hi.
for the short breaks. Is that the plan?
Princess, hello. Sorry, I just lost my nuggets for a minute.
So what do we have our short breaks set on?
5. Was that right?
5. Yeah, and then our big one for 30.
Yes.
Nice.
Yeah. Oh god, I'm already stressing. I don't want to do this. For anyone that is in the chat, this is about half of my master's to-do list. I haven't written out 2 extra modules that I have to do, so this is what I'm trying to go through.
Yeah, I think 15 is the standard, but I've also seen places say to do longer because that's when you kind of need that, like, you're okay to go get a snack and to, like, actually
Make tea.
Yeah, do something, not just walk away for a second. We're doing Pomodoros.
So it's 25 minutes on, 5-minute break, 25 on, 5-minute break, 25 on, 5-minute break, 25 on, half-hour break.
Big break. Yeah.
Is that how it works?
Yes.
Yeah. And we were going to start at 4:30 just to sort of, or half past,
Close to there.
wherever you are. Just so
you don't have to stay for the whole time, anyone who's watching. We're going to be here doing it. That doesn't mean you have to stick to it that carefully. A 5-minute break, the whole point is, like, at least the way I do Pomodoros and what, like, the official way to do them, especially if you're doing work instead of reading, you stop wherever you're at, like middle of the sentence, anywhere. You go like stare into space for 5 minutes and then come back, and it's just enough time for your brain to refresh. And your actual big breaks are a proper one to go like get a snack, get a drink, that kind of thing.
And also for that, you don't lose your thoughts and like where you're going.
It's only 2:30 in the morning for me. It is 4:30 in the afternoon for us.
So like, yeah, that's why I'm like, master's work, 3 hours. Let's do this. I am stressing ball sacks. So yeah, that's why we've decided to go this normal technique. Normally I do like
productivity.
Yes. Normally I will do like 30-minute sprints with a 10-minute break. That's my usual. But I figured I might as well try this because I'm desperate.
I run a writing seminar through work, and we do modified Pomodoros. We're 25 minutes on, but we're between 5 and 10 minutes off because we do feedback during the break. And we keep the same amount of break the whole way through. We do 25 minutes on, and that seems to be like the perfect brain time. Like I always find at the like 5-minute mark is right, like 5 minutes to go is right when I start getting like trying to get distracted and I have to make myself focus. And so then the break comes and you're like, oh, thank God I can not focus for 5 minutes, and it's perfect.
Yes. I think there's been quite a few studies that have looking at like ADHD and ADD and that sort of helping for that sole purpose. But get some reading down.
Be like it was researched and carefully designed to be like the best,
the most. Yeah. And like obviously even when it's the best and the most research, it's not going to work for everyone. It's not a blanket.
Oh God, no.
But you know, what's the harm?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry you can relate to my feelings. I wish you couldn't.
But yeah, just stay however long works for you. If the breaks and stuff aren't working for you, stick to your own schedule. We'll just be chatting during breaks. So this will also keep us on task, so we have to jump back in, which is normally what we're bad at. Without a time,
so yeah, we normally just chat for hours about random shit.
We need a time break.
Yeah. But yeah, so that's this. Yeah. So I've got all my tabs loaded. I'm just like, I don't wanna. I think it's like definitely got its benefits for a lot of people. Yeah, I love that. I was like
I was considering archaeology at one point. It was high up on my list.
I never considered archaeology, but I did anthropology. Very different fields, but a lot of people see it as very similar.
What I was actually looking to do, I think, was a double degree in anthropology, archaeology, was what was on my list.
That would make sense.
Like old culture, old remains.
Bones. Yeah. But anthropology can be like even the...
Well, anthropology is just study of humans.
Yeah, there's study of culture.
Versus linguistic anthropology. Forensic anthropology is bones. But it's all just of humans is all that anthro means.
Yeah, I have no idea what that is, but yeah, sounds good. Cool, beautiful. And interesting. I like science and we do not get along.
I'm a science kid, but I can't do chemistry. To save my life, I'm not a chemist. I am an epidemiologist.
I'm a librarian. Well, I'm not even a librarian. I'm an
to be fair, epidemiology is like the most, like if you take the technical side of being a librarian and epidemiology, not that dissimilar. Like it's all about data and data analysis and like patterns and stuff.
Are we ready?
Yes, do it. Let's go.
Let's go.
You can do it. I believe in you. I'm muting myself. Goodbye. Stop getting your distracted page. I'm breaking the rules to pee.
Yo. Round one done. I did boil Alexa, so I'm like, do I quickly run and grab another tea?
Yeah,
I feel like I should.
you can get it done in the 4 minutes, 4.5 minutes.
Oh, for sure. It's more just like, do I want to stand up or not?
Plug this in. Here we go. How'd everyone do in that break? Oh, in that section. I saw a break. We're in the break now. How did you go in that section? I finished the book I was reading, which was Almost Found the Opal Deception, which is a middle grade, fantasy middle grade. Finished that. I was pretty close to the end. Heck yeah, Ashley. My cats have also been running around like mad today. I can't select your comment. I don't have that capacity on as the non-host, but I'm 8 pages into this, making progress on that. And then I'm going to read a couple of chapters of this and switch over to the intimacy experiment. I should update my little name. I did faff around updating stuff too, Erin, for a little bit. How you're enjoying your current anthology? Ashley, do you mean this one or do you mean Adam is Foul?
I mean, like, that's how I feel. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Yeah,
good. This one I have read all but maybe the last one before, but I can't really remember them. And this was the last one that I could remember even a bit. The next one I can't remember at all. So I'm interested to see where it goes from here. I remember the next one being, all I remember about the 5th one is that it was very weird and didn't really like, it felt like a weird addition to the series, but I can't remember any of the details of the plot. So which anthology is it, Erin?
Monster. Sorry, I'm letting myself be distracted by Twitter.
Yeah, you still have a minute and 15 seconds.
No, don't baby on the dog. I just really want to nap.
This book has so many blurbs from authors. It's like she must have sent out a bunch, expecting to get only a few back, and everyone read it. Like, there's literally like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 different blurbs. Are they short stories about the pandemic or just written during the pandemic? That changes my thoughts of intrigue. Right, are we ready?
No.
Go.
Bye.
Go, Paige. All right. It's break time.
Right. Whew. Bloody.
How are you going?
Yeah.
Going.
I'm up to, I've got 2 more readings and a viewing of one section plus a little bit more of actual content, and I will have finished my first sticky note.
Heck yeah. Progress.
Progress.
How are you guys going in the comments? I read my. Good night, Ashley.
Good night. Thank you for staying up late with us.
I read 2 chapters of this, which gets my physical page count for the day up to 200, which was my goal. I think it's actually just under like 190, but close enough.
Close enough.
Tonight. But I need to finish the intimacy experiment today, so that's what we're focusing on for now.
Sounds good.
I might read, though I've got like, how much have I got left? I've got like 175 pages left, so my thought was maybe like every 50 or so, like when I get, so I'm on like page 125, when I get to page 200 I might read another chapter, and when I get to 250 I might read another chapter, just to like break it up a little bit. Good night, Ashley.
Good nuggets.
Untold Night and Day, I'm gonna look it up. You always have stuff I've never heard of, Erin.
You two are like my go-to for weird recommendations. My eyes have like stopped functioning. I need to get a new headset. I was going to use Ash's, but like it's pressing. Oh, actually. Oh, it's not quite right, but it's better.
What happened? Untold Night and Day looks really interesting. You'll have to tell me what you end up thinking of it. I called in our pasta order while
Yeah.
we were in that sprint. And the girl who took my order, her favorite saying was, "Great, love it." Like I'd give a lot of there's like 5 of us eating, so I'd give like one person's pasta and she was like, "Great, love it." And I'd do the next one, "Love it." I was like, "Okay, lady. I love your enthusiasm. Love it."
I just got my headphones fitted comfortably. Mine at work is beautiful.
That feels all the time. What are you talking about?
Yes.
Yeah, it does sound really cool and weird, Erin. That was my thought. It might be too literary for me. That's why I'm interested in your opinion. I always really struggle with things that seem too high concept. Like, I like high concept, but sometimes it's a fine line between too intimidating to be functional.
Oh. I just scooted my butt back and I realized like how I meant to sit in this chair.
Have you been slouched the whole time, and if you sit properly your bum doesn't hurt?
Maybe.
Big bi energy.
I can't help it.
Yeah, you definitely fall into the bi person who can't sit normally in a chair category.
Like 2000%. All right, let's get this shit done. I want to finish by the end of this one for this module. I think I can do it.
Yes, good plan. Let's do it.
I also feel like I have a new lease of life on my ass, and that's great.
All right, it's break time.
Yep, yep, yep. I did it. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Okay, I really need to fucking pee.
Go.
I was like, halfway through that, I was like, I cannot think.
That is an interesting quote. Very like vivid imagery. I'm reading romance. Though pretty slow burn, to be honest. I feel that. Yes. I remember I stayed with my cousins in Brisbane for like a week, maybe 2 weeks one summer, right after Christmas, and it was hell. It was so hot. I don't think I could live in Brisbane. I mean, I could. I'd make it work, but it wouldn't be fun. I want to eat chocolate, but I know dinner's on the way. So I should save it till after dinner. But what am I saying? Yeah, brain blank. No thoughts. Head freaking empty. That makes sense. I have also been to Cairns once when I was little. Didn't survive that very well either. Good pee? You're still on mute.
Good pee, and I also changed out of my skinny jeans into tracky dacks, so I am happy.
Are you wearing a bra when you shouldn't be?
No, I've just taken it off.
Okay, good. I was going to say, we don't need to set ourselves up for failure here.
Ash just said the same thing when I walked out. He was like, because I was like, oh, that's glorious. I just changed my pants. And he was like, are you still wearing a bra? And I'm like, I'm taking it off right now. Like, hee 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 hee, your boobies are free. I feel good.
My aunt used to live in Cairns, and I went to their wedding there.
I like cats.
It was hot. I was like little, but it was hot. Very hot.
I'm very. Are we having a halfers after this one?
Sure.
Like, I think this will be the fourth.
Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Happies. Happy. My legs just feel better.
My dinner will be arriving soon-ish, but I should be able to read and eat at the same time anyway. So.
Yeah, no chillers. Whatever you have to do.
Nah.
I'm just feeling so good that I've almost finished module 3.
Yeah.
As you can see, these were my tasks. So Look, I got a tick. Yay!
Yay!
Back into it.
Big break time.
Ah,
What?
my soul. I've been waiting. I've been waiting, my dudes.
Oh. I was in the middle of editing and then I just heard this loud in the background. I was like, I don't remember that being a part of my video.
Many apologies.
Because last time I looked, there was still like 9 minutes left. So I was like, I've got plenty of time. It obviously went quicker than I was expecting.
Oh.
So how's it going?
Good. How's it going for you?
Good. We just got back from a walk along the foreshore. It was like a sunset walk. It was nice.
Oh, cute.
I'd like fallen asleep on the couch, so I needed to wake up somehow. So I decided to go for a walk in the cold weather.
That would do it for you.
Yeah.
Where are you located?
Newcastle.
Newcastle. Okay. I was like, I'm very bad at picking like regional accents, but my partner just went for a walk along the foreshore here, so I was like,
because you're in like Brisbane, are you?
Geelong.
Oh, okay.
So I was like, not Melbourne, because Melbourne wouldn't count as foreshore nearly anywhere. I feel like no one will call St Kilda Beach a foreshore.
No. No, I was walking along Warners Bay foreshore.
Nice.
Yeah. So it was really good. It was cold though because I was wearing shorts and a t-shirt. I was like, bad idea.
I was like, no one's ever from down here, so I'm always like, where are people from?
Well, I was actually raised in Eden on the far south coast. So like I was born like near the Victorian border.
Mm-hmm.
Like raised. I was born in Canada, but raised there.
My family live in Bairnsdale, which is like that side of Victoria. And we'd go to Eden and Merimbula for a lot of our holidays.
Maybe we've walked past each other and not even realised.
Maybe.
So what are you working on your masters for, Paige?
I just have and a lot to do. Cool.
Oh, where'd it go? This is my to-do list.
By tonight?
No, fuck no.
Oh, okay.
I've managed to get through this tonight, so.
Oh, that's still pretty good.
I'm learning how long it actually takes me to fucking get through things.
Yeah.
We did what? 3 sprints, and I finished off 1 section. So that's.
You would have done 4 sprints with me.
Yeah, but I started working on a second section.
Oh, yes.
So it takes me like an hour and a quarter if we're going off the 3 lots to do 1 section.
Oh, God.
Help my soul. And that's not doing the discussion post because I always leave those for later.
Yeah.
Like I'll do all the content, get that all done, and then at the end of the module, I'll go back over and actually write my posts and things like that. But yeah, my brain is melting out of my ass. Functioning's like not happening.
I feel your pain. I can understand. But you're still working on the intimacy experiment, Cara.
Yep, I finished. Oh, here's the puppy. I finished other stuff earlier, and I'll come back to it.
Okay.
Hoping.
Welcome to the dark side. Or the madhouse, depending.
Well, we're doing official Pomodoros today, so maybe we'll be able to help you with your productivity.
Fingers crossed for you. My soul's dying, so.
I have 3 podcasts to edit, so I'll be doing this regardless of whether I'm on here or not. Being on here just helps.
Yeah.
That was
I think like
reading number.
yeah. We so I sort of miscalculated my math. I was thinking like we'd do 2 lots and that would take us till 8:00. And then I realized we started at 4:30 and they go for 2 hours each with a half-hour break. So that's 4.5 hours. So we're not going to finish till 9 if we do the 2.
That's fine. I'll be here
I
till
still
9.
have to eat.
You can eat and work.
Yeah. I have to go cook at like 7, but
Cool.
I can just
That
cook in
will-
a sprint. I'll be fine.
Yeah. It's like, we could just take this one off.
I can listen to my audiobook as I cook so that I'm still productive.
Look at
Because
you.
I haven't gotten to page 184 yet because I didn't do any reading today.
We got to help you be productive.
Yeah. I fell asleep instead.
Naps are good.
I don't usually nap, but Anthony decided that he was going to be super creative and bake a loaf of bread. His first attempt ever. It didn't turn out as well as he was expecting, but it was edible. But then I just filled up on bread and then just like passed out in a food coma.
My mum makes a lot of bread, but I don't think I'd be good at it.
He never. So his family is Maltese, right? So he wanted to try making Maltese bread, which is a lot denser and harder to make than normal bread. Mm-hmm. And I was like, you kind of dived into the real deep end there.
Mm-hmm.
It came out of the oven and it was so hard that my bread knife could barely even cut through the crust. But then once you got to the middle, like the center was actually quite nice. But it was just the outer layer was like this thick of a crust.
Well, what my mum does she just makes normal bread, but her trick to make sure the crust doesn't get too ridiculously hard is as soon as it comes out of the oven, tea towel over the top and it traps the steam in and it stops the crust going hard.
Ah, okay.
So the crust is still there, but it stays like bread you would get from the supermarket, kind of like softer.
Yeah.
So you just trap the steam in. It doesn't need to be a moist tea towel. It does it all on its own. But keeping that in is like the difference between a real crusty bread that like you have to really fight to get through versus something much softer. So that might work.
So he said to me, he's like, he was looking at 2 different recipes and one said to cook it for 40 minutes and one said to cook it for an hour. And I said to him, I think you should do it for 40 and then like check it. Mm-hmm. So he did it for 40 and he's like, I couldn't tell if it was cooked or not. So he just kept cooking it and it ended up quite cooked.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I've never made bread. And look, I don't go in the kitchen to begin with. Actively avoid it.
Mum's doesn't seem too intimidating, but it is super basic. And she hardly even needs it. She does it all in the food, like in the KitchenAid with the dough hook and just goes.
Yeah, my mum used to have a bread maker and I used to love the days she'd make freshly baked bread because she'd come out and like cut it when it was still warm and like put butter on it. Oh, so good. So you don't like to cook, Paige? The kitchen and you are not friends?
Nope.
I've tried to help Paige with vague recipes that were easy to do, and she looks confounded the whole time.
Mika! Mika, baby!
Hi, puppy.
Hello, gorgeous.
He's doing your dinner.
Yes, it is.
Is that a Labrador?
She's a German Shepherd Golden Retriever cross. So she's
like it looks like a Labrador snout.
Yeah, she's kind of got that Golden Retriever shape, but black.
Yeah,
pretty much.
Who's like a papa? Who's like a papa? Yeah, you are. Hello, puppy. Hello, Mika. Hi.
It's like I want dinner.
That is very helpful. Oh, kisses for Kara. Kisses for Kara. Eat some dinner.
Lick every hint of potential anything off my fingers.
Yes, definitely.
I miss having a pet.
Me too. Like, oh, feelings.
It's the joys of renting. You can't have animals.
Yeah, we rent. We just live in a shitty house.
In like the
Ashley,
Newcastle area.
Yeah.
Sorry, go.
No, you're okay.
I was just going to say, in the Newcastle area, if you want a place where you can have pets, it's like an extra $50 a week. It's ridiculous.
This place is pretty cheap, but there is 4 of us for a 4-bedroom house.
Breaks up the cost.
Yeah, so it's like a $400 house, but $400 a week. But the landlords are really chill, and it's really old. Like, it's not a nice house. It's pretty shit, but
it's a roof over. It's a roof over your head and somewhere to wash yourself in a bathroom. It's fine.
It's not falling.
So what were you going to say, Paige?
Ash and I, we had like the perfect pet-friendly property, but the owners weren't pet-friendly. I should say they weren't pet-friendly to renters because I had to go back there and they have a giant fucking dog. And I was like, but anyway, regardless, we have now moved to a place that doesn't even have a lawn. So we're like, okay, we can't actually get a pet because like they need greenery.
Yeah. Unless you got a cat. But it's not the same.
No. I need a puppy.
We had cats when we bought this place, but they were happy for us to get
They were chill. Yeah.
But we got turned down for so many places that even were like, because Victoria can't say they exclude pets anymore.
Yeah.
It's against their rental laws. So they can't tell you they don't accept pets. They just reject you. And we had lots of places that we're all like 4 working adults on full-time incomes. And 4 adults could well afford more than this. And everyone was like, no, thank you. We were like,
he's like, please.
Mm-hmm. So many places rejected us just because of cats. Like at that time, we had cats and rabbits. And lots of places.
I think we have enough of a relationship. Yeah, we don't want to move out of this place. It's so cheap for what we have. Like it's a 3-bedroom for $400, and it's like 5 years old. And I finally have room to have like a library. I'm like, I'm not going anywhere unless they drag me out of here.
Yeah.
Or like up the rent ridiculously.
Yeah, we moved out of our last place to size up. We went from 3 adults to 4 adults. So that was the main reason for moving.
You look like you're struggling there, and it's quite funny.
I'm struggling.
By the way, I watched your 2 TBR games today. And it's absolute chaos, and I love it. I feel so much better about mine now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like that's pretty standard. We're hoping to be able to buy next. By the time we have to move out of here, we're hoping to be buying somewhere, but who knows?
Yeah. I think Ash and I will be here for 2 years before we can afford, because the property market in Orange is about 500 to 600 for a decent house. So it's not like unachievable at all. It's just saving. And then we'll save for the wedding and then get a dog.
Yeah, weddings are so expensive.
I don't wanna, but I do. But I don't wanna.
You could.
We keep joking. We're just gonna elope overseas somewhere. Just be like,
Fair.
You guys are welcome to join if you want to. This is where we're going.
That's what my best friend did. She didn't even tell anyone. She was just like, "Yes, we're engaged. Goodbye. We're going on holidays," and then they came back married.
My mum like loves Thailand, and when she was like in the prime traveling, she's like, have a destination wedding, get married in Thailand. And I'm like, I don't wanna have to fly overseas. I lazy.
Yeah.
They had
I
their
mean,
cheap-
I'd probably do something that like was minimalist wedding if I was going to go overseas.
Yeah.
But who knows?
I think they literally, I think they might have paid like, other than maybe for the license itself. I don't know how much that cost, but they probably paid like $500 other than that. She got a cheap dress that was like $50, like secondhand. They paid for a photographer and a celebrant and like a farmhouse to like take photos in.
Yeah.
I'm
Two of
like
my
pretty
friends got married.
Yeah. Where did they?
Two of my friends got married recently. We keep doing that. I'm sorry, Paige.
That's all right.
And one of them, it was like 25,000 and the other was 45,000. And I was like, no way in hell would I be spending that much money.
I'm probably going to be like 40.
Have a huge ethnic wedding.
Well, we were sitting down, Anthony and I, we're not even engaged yet, but we talk about it, right? And we talked about, we'll be doing it for 5 years, so it's kind of obvious. And we were like, oh, like what guests would we have? Like, how many people do you think it would be if we just created like the basic COVID guest list? And we got it to 60. And we're like, cool, we can afford 60. But most places in Newcastle have like a 90 guest minimum for you to be able to
so they can make more
go
money.
to the venue. Yeah, or you have to pay like $3,000 to rent the venue. So you may as well pay for an extra 30 guests and actually have 30 extra people there.
Yeah.
I'm confident like we're getting married at Bendooley Estate. It has a book barn.
Oh,
How could I not?
it's beautiful.
It's expensive, but it's beautiful.
Yeah. Anthony took me there for my birthday last year. It is beautiful.
I'm like so keen. Ash knows that that's where we're getting married and he doesn't have a choice in the matter. But like, you know, I'm open to discussion. We aren't engaged either, but like he has the ring and it will happen.
I swear I saw you had I swear I saw a ring on your finger. Maybe I'm just going crazy.
Wear this one that my grandpa got me, but I will have inflammation and it will just show up, and I've moved it around finger to finger and that's where it's ended up at the moment. So it's just
fair enough.
People are like, oh, you're engaged? I'm like, yeah, close enough.
I have this one on this hand, which looks like a ring, but it's not. It's on the opposite. It's on my right hand.
Yeah.
And I went home to visit my family last week, and everyone was like, oh my God, you're engaged. And I was like, wrong hand, like completely wrong hand. And it's a ring I've been wearing for 7 years now. Like it's not a new ring. I wear it all the time, and it's on the completely wrong hand.
I love that.
Yeah, they're just waiting. They're like, it's only a matter of time.
Yeah. Weddings make me happy.
I know. We've got 5 this year that we are going to. 5.
I'm a bridesmaid at 2.
But like it's because they all got rescheduled from last year.
Yeah.
So, but Anthony loves like to full dress up in like full suit, tie, pocket square, lapel pin. Like he even got a pocket watch to wear to the last wedding we went to. He goes all out. So I have to buy my dress first so that he can buy a suit and accessories that match my dress. He gets so into it when we go to weddings. So it's fun when we go to weddings.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I know a lot of people that don't want to get married and they're happy with their partners, and that's that. My mum is like totally chill. She's like, if you want to, go for it because it'll make you happy. But like, I'm not going to force you to do anything. I don't want grandbabies. If you don't want grandbabies, like it's all good. And so I'm like, thank you for being an understanding mother.
I don't think my parents or Jesse's mum would care. But the extended family probably have raised eyebrows.
The extended family can raise their eyebrows into their assholes for all we care.
See, my grandfather is probably the only one who cares. He's like, when are you going to make my granddaughter a decent woman? And I'm like, I am a decent woman. Just because I live with my partner doesn't make me not decent.
Yeah, Jesse's Catholic mother would probably, but also any marriage we could have, she wouldn't approve of.
Mm.
So, like, I would never get married in a Catholic church.
Oh, okay. I see what you mean. I was like, why would she not approve of the marriage? But where you would get married, she wouldn't approve of.
Yeah, like even Jesse's parents got married probably because his mum was already pregnant at the time, and it was a big like, get her married quick in the church. Let's go, like, gotta do it. And even then, that was all in the Catholic church, and I was like, no, no thanks. She also said to Jesse's mum when they separated, his parents, and she said, it's on his dad's side. She said, darling, you just need to share a bed. You don't need to be separated. A loving husband and wife, they just need to share a bed and everything will be solved. All your problems solved. Just share a bed. And they were like, no, we're separated.
That's so funny.
Very old.
Oh my god.
Back in half a second. I'm just going to find my lid, which I think Mika stole.
Hey, Cara.
Yeah?
Alexa. Yes, please.
You and your Alexa.
I just boiled the kettle.
You have Alexa smart kettle?
Yeah, it was $70 from Kmart.
Oh, really?
Yeah. They've been out of stock for ages, and I saw one, I was like,
because I have an Alexa, I use her all the time. I love her. But I don't really have her connected to like lights or anything in the house.
That's the first thing we've got, and brilliant. So and I just noticed we had 7 minutes, so I was like, I'll get that all sorted.
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Did you have it set to? Oh no, I'm sorry.
That happens all the time.
But the reason I say yes, please, is because when I was living in a really tiny unit with my parents, if I'd hear my dad scuttering around in the kitchen, I'd like call out from my room, and I would only have to talk normally, and he'd be able to hear me. That's how small it was. And I'd be like, yes, please, and he'd put the kettle on for me. So I trained my dad to have a Pavlovian response to yes, please. So when we got this, Ash managed to set it to be like that. And so I FaceTime my parents and I was like, here we go, did it. And then Dad's like, I gotta make a cup of tea.
Oh, that's so good. But I guess you've always got to make sure there's water in the kettle though. Otherwise, if you do it and there's no water in it, you're like, oops.
Yes. So we good. Excellent. It will do 4 cups. So I know I've done 2. So I will wait for the 3rd time, go up and fill it, and then do it again. So. Yeah.
That's fair enough.
But yeah.
So did you say we've got 7 minutes left?
Yeah.
Until the next one. Cool.
Sorry. I just minimized it because it was like, so we could actually like communicate and see each other clearly.
Oh, no, that's fine.
But yeah.
So when you said that we'd be doing the Pomodoro, is Pomodorian? Is that how you say it?
Pomodoro.
Yeah. I'd never heard of that. Like I had heard the term, but I couldn't think of what it was. And a Google search it and was like, oh, that's what that is.
Yeah.
I find them really good for work productivity. Use them a lot at work.
I think for reading, I prefer a 30-10 for reading, but because I'm doing masters, this has actually been working really well for me.
Yeah.
I'm going to go quickly grab my tea because it's boiled.
Go grab your tea.
No, that is fine.
You also don't
have to what?
You also don't have to stick to it strictly. Like,
oh, cool. Yeah.
Like, do what you want. It's fine. It's just a guide.
No, that's fine. I am trying to decide what I want to do for dinner. I've got like 2 options.
What are the options?
So I'm like, do I do like a pesto pasta or do I do like a ramen bowl with dumplings?
Oh, both of those sound really good.
I know. That's why I'm like, I can't decide.
We
I'm
had
thinking I'm going to do ramen with dumplings, but pesto pasta is so much quicker and easier.
yes. Do you have to make the dumplings?
No, I have pre-made frozen dumplings, which I pan fry and then steam. So it gets like the crunchy bit on the bottom
Yeah.
and then steams on top.
Yeah.
So they're like veggie gyozas. And then the ramen is just like instant ramen because lazy.
Both of those
Because
sound-
Sunday's my lazy day. I do all my meal prep on Sunday. So I've already cooked enough meals for like 5 days. So I'm like, I don't want to have to cook another big dinner.
I don't know, both seem good.
Someone ended up playing Animal Crossing instead of being productive. That's okay. It was the break. You can be productive now.
We've been in break.
You've
It's
got,
fine.
yeah.
This has been our long
I haven't
break.
played my Animal Crossing Island in a really long time. Like I would say almost 12 months. I think if I went back on it now, like they would be really angry at me. They'd
They'd
be
just
like,
be
where have you been?
We haven't seen you in 12 months. And then you come back up to them and they're like, hi, my friend.
It's been a while. Yeah, it's been a while.
Yep.
I got into it for a while there and I made like a whole bunch of stuff. And then I started getting a bit bored of it. So I stopped playing. And then all these people were like, oh, you can fish and dive now and you can do all this other cool stuff. And then my nephew was like, I want to play Animal Crossing, but mum won't buy it for me. And I was like, you can just have my game. And now I just haven't played it.
Yep.
So they're just going to still keep waiting.
I haven't played in a while. Hasn't been 12 months. It's been a while. I'm just bored.
I started playing PlayStation games instead, like Tomb Raider. I don't know why. I got it for free and then just like got totally engrossed.
Jesse plays a lot of Witcher. I'm
Mm.
just bad at most games. So I don't play games very often.
Yeah, we just read instead.
Yeah. The Joy-Cons
That's our adventure.
is a whole thing. We're on our second pair of Joy-Cons because they went shit. Paige had shitty Joy-Cons. I don't know if she got new ones or not. But apparently it's like a known thing. There's like class action lawsuits against it because they were made to be a little bit dodgy because they're replaceable. So you go buy like $130 just for a set of Joy-Cons.
Mine is still fine, but I guess I don't play that much. So
yeah,
maybe that's why.
They definitely wear out. And
oh, yeah.
Earlier than they should, theoretically.
But conveniently just past warranty.
Yeah. And I think they were like, oh, no, that's just the best they can do. No, I don't think so. I think you're a bit dodgy. Did you ever replace your shitty Joy-Con, Paige?
I don't think so. I haven't played my Switch since like 10 months ago.
We were just talking about that. I haven't played it. I think the last time I played Mario Kart with my nieces and nephews or Anthony's younger brother. And yeah, now that you mention it, I'm pretty sure one of mine does like kind of go to the right a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit of drift.
Yeah.
We play a lot of Mario Party. It's been the current thing we've been playing.
Mario Party is so fun. I didn't know about it until my sister got it for her kids. And then I played it with them. And then I bought myself a copy because I was like, need this in my life.
We're all very competitive. I mean, not me, but everyone else is very competitive. And yeah, with 3 out of the 4 adults being very competitive, it's very dramatic. Whenever you hear screaming in any of my lives, it's probably because they're playing Mario Party.
Most
Fair
of the
enough.
time it's Jesse sneezing.
Well, I'm going to use this
Just screaming.
sprint to go and make some din-dins.
Good plan.
Easy
I'll be
done.
back. Good luck, Paige.
Thank you. I'm done already.
You'll be fine.
I know. I'm just over it.
You gotta do it.
This is a sprint of readings, and I'm like, meh.
You. Why do all the ridiculous plot things happen right as we're right at the start of the section? Things I want to like about. No, Chloe. I was actively gasping over my story. Far out. They're together. But she thought because he was a rabbi, he'd want to wait till marriage. And she's an ex-porn star. And they were at his house after their first date. They were meant to be watching a movie, and she jokes oh, wouldn't it be funny if we just watched one of my movies? And then they did. And then she ran out the front door. Was like, okay, bye, before anything happened. He's on the verge of fully turned on. She walks out the door, kisses him quick, rips off her knickers, throws them at him, and slams the door and walks. He proceeds to have a good time over her knickers in one short paragraph, and then we move on.
Ma'am.
This all happened in 2 pages.
What the fuck?
She was just yeah, have my knickers, bye.
That was a really quick 30 minutes.
Yeah, it was.
It was 25.
Yeah.
Ah, yeah.
Still.
But I have my dinner, so I'm sorted.
Yay.
Thank you.
I am not sure where I'm up to. I'm almost finished this module, and then I will oh, I've only filled in 1 dot. Okay. I will head off and do the dishes myself.
Aaron, he masturbated over them, of course.
Because that makes sense. It does make sense, but
what did I miss?
Kara's book.
Okay, so because I'm reading a horny romance. She's an ex-sex worker. She did films, and he's a rabbi, and they're trying to negotiate their relationship. She thought he would be waiting till marriage, and
Has she explicitly asked him that?
That happened while they were watching, just before they were watching the movie, or while they were watching the movie. And so then they were like, let's watch a movie together. And she's like, wouldn't it be funny if we watched one of my films? Not expecting him to say yes. He's like, yeah, okay. And then after it finishes, because it's a short thing, he's full on ready to fuck her brains out. And she gets up, goes to leave, pecks him on the cheek, rips off her knickers, hands them to him, and then slams the door and walks away. Because, that's what you do.
Aww.
I'm also Team Alice.
I don't understand why men have a fascination with dirty undies. I just don't get it.
It happened so quickly that I literally had to read the page twice because I was like, wait, what happened? What did she
What did she leave behind? Oh, that's so funny.
Yeah.
And how did you go, Paige? You said you're up to module 3?
Yeah. I have to look through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 more literary awards, and then do a discussion post. And I am done for module 3.
Nice.
Hello. Let me just put them through for you.
I mean, after what you did to them, they'd need it.
Lip biting.
Sorry, Crystal. You're eating.
I can't wait for my brain to actually
I almost inhale the noodles.
She's wanting to.
Shit. Okay.
Anyway.
Alrighty. I'm gonna mute myself so I can eat and people not hear me chewing.
Sounds good.
Enjoy your
So,
How are you going?
good. I'm just finalizing the Stonewall Book Awards. There we go. Awesome. Automatically formatting. Excellent. Okay. Yes. I need to and nap for a century.
I've got like
However,
10 minutes of my podcast left.
Heck yeah.
And then I might do some reading in the next one. How's your underwear book going? I don't know what else to call it.
Very good.
Do you find it awkward reading a book like that on Sprint? Do you blush when you're up to one of those scenes?
Did you notice?
Thanks.
I wasn't really looking, to be fair.
I don't know. A little bit maybe, but not enough to not.
Because, like, I remember, I wasn't talking with Paige about it, but I was talking to someone about Gav and his vlog when he's reading on a live Sprint, and he was reading like full-blown sex scenes, and you could see him, he was like trying to hide like behind the book because he was getting so embarrassed. I can't say I have any experience.
I have a very like stone face. I feel like I don't think anyone would pull it, would tag, like notice. But
most of the time I was reading 50 Shades, it was
yeah, the book I was reading wasn't like that at all. It just made me laugh because the kids in it are like little shits and they keep doing things that are funny.
there's definitely been a lot of joke things that have made me laugh.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The podcast that I'm editing at the moment. Sorry, go what?
No, you go.
Oh, the podcast I'm editing at the moment is like a would you rather version. So we're asking each other, like, would you rather this or this, like, but bookish edition. And
yeah,
I forgot how funny it was when we were asking them to each other because we filmed it like 4 weeks ago. So I'm like editing it now and I'm like, oh, that's right. That's what we were talking about.
I am like over 75% in, and they're only just getting to it. So I feel like it was a long time.
I hate books that give you a massive case of blue balls.
Yeah. Whereas the first book in the series, I guess, was like really fast, but they weren't together.
Mm-hmm.
They were just sleeping together. Whereas this is very slow burn.
Chloe, I will definitely be checking out that vlog. Because after watching Gav's vlog of Den Advisors, I want to read it now because I have serious FOMO.
It looks intense.
Erin, I love that.
Yeah, I feel like that's probably me also.
Oh, by the way, my weird book isn't as weird as I said it would be. So whoever said they liked weird books, you may not actually enjoy it.
Ah.
Yeah.
I'm sure.
It's more like contemporary sad now. Sorry, you were going to say something, Paige.
No idea.
Paige's brain is officially mush.
This brain needs to go have like a proper break and do dinner and dishes. So
we'll take the next one off then.
I will be. I finished my section though. I finished module 3. So I'm thinking I'll do dinner and dishes and then go into a different lot so then I can stop looking at children's literature for a little while. But have fun.
Thanks. See you soon. Good luck. Hi, kitty cat.
Yeah, she must have wanted something. I don't know what, but she's left now.
I was trying to edit my name, and I just saw like the cat like come across on the left hand side of my screen. I
She's
just
been
finished
hanging
editing,
against
so
my arm for ages. I was like, man, what do you want?
that's funny. Yeah, I just finished editing, so now I'm going to do reading for the last little bit.
Sounds good to me. Oh, we're on a break.
That was really funny timing. I just came to mark off that I finished the dishes, and now I'm going to go eat.
Nice.
I sat down to start reading and I had like the most confusing moment ever because I'm listening to 2 audiobooks at the moment. I'm listening to the book that I'm trying to read, which is the Emporium of Imagination. And then I'm also listening to Gemini. I sat down and my phone auto started playing Gemini, but I had Imperium of Imagination in front of me. And because on my screen it was saying the one I wanted to read, but it was playing the other one. And so I'm sitting here and I'm like, this isn't where I'm up to. Like, what the heck? And then I was like, because it was a very similar narrator. I was really confused. And then it started talking about like data entry, and I was like, wait, what? No, what? And then I realized that it was the completely wrong book I was listening to. Oh, the cat's back. What arc are you reading, Chloe? She hasn't already told us and I just missed it?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
I now have like 13% left of this.
I have 50 pages left to get to my 11th tag. So hopefully I can get that done in the next like sprint and a half maybe.
Yeah.
Which will be perfect timing for me to go to bed because I have to get up at 10 to 5 in the morning.
Oh, that's way too early.
I get up that early every weekday to go to the gym.
Oh, I could never. You're so dedicated. You're so put together.
It doesn't show. I then just eat giant bowls of ramen and get rid of all the progress I made. Fight for Her by Liz Plum. Haven't heard of it. But YA contemporary romance. Sounds good to me. They're so quick to read. I find like I go through those kind of YA contemporary romances so quickly.
Oh, it's cute. Not really my thing because I don't read enough contemporary, but it's cute.
Yeah, I'm not a big contemporary fan either. I have a lot of like fantasy, thriller, historical fiction on my shelf. They're like my 3 main.
I read the occasional contemporary and I normally like them when I do, but I don't pick them up very often.
Yeah, I'm the same. Like I liked like Unhoneymooners and
I need to read that.
Things like that.
Read that. I keep forgetting about it.
You either love it or you hate it, apparently. I loved it, but there was people in my book club that couldn't stand it.
I have heard it. Yeah, I've only heard good things, I think, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was pretty split. I think it was the kind of thing that got popular enough. I feel like especially genre stuff like heavy romance or like hard sci-fi, anything like that, the one breakthrough that everyone starts talking about all the time ends up getting mixed because people who wouldn't normally read that pick it up just because it's being talked about.
Yeah. To be fair, I read like hardly any fantasy before joining BookTube, Bookstagram. And now it's just like, I can't not read it. I've just got so many and I'm just like, what am I doing? Yes, very typical girl dating the quarterback starts to fall for the bad guy trope. Love those.
I honestly don't know if I've ever read that trope.
I've probably only read it about twice. I'm trying to think of a book where I've read it though. Actually, I read an arc for an author. It was like one of the first arcs I got when I first started getting arcs. And it was from like a author in Ireland. So it was like a Ireland like bad boy. She was trying to like not be with guys and she fell for this like sexy ass musician. Oh, but like it was a really good story as well. But the main character was very, very nice.
I read a lot more contemporary when I was in high school. Ooh, So we switched over.
Oh.
But I haven't done it in ages. And they're all so out of date now.
We'll talk more about it later.
How's everyone doing?
Good. I have
Good.
like 10 pages left, so I'm just going to read into the break.
Amazing. Hello, all the people watching. Yeah. This is cool.
Can you hear me, by the way? My mic freaked out, but can you hear me? Cool.
Yeah, can do.
Yeah, my headphones disconnected, and then it was like, your mic's been disconnected. We can't hear you. And I was like, I'm muted. You shouldn't be able to hear me anyways.
Please don't be able to hear me.
I went to start reading, and then I realized I actually have to film a podcast tomorrow morning before work that I haven't actually prepped for. So I'm doing podcast prep instead.
Nice. That works well.
Mm.
I've had dinner and yeah, like I feel like I just had a long break. But I came back with like 8 minutes to spare, and so I've done one of my placement modules, which was just an introductory one, so it was no like stress.
Nice. Yeah, I'm compiling a list of books that I'm looking forward to being released in June, July, and August. And it's making me want to buy them all. It's really dangerous. I shouldn't be doing it. Because we're doing like a summer, winter, because she's in America, like what we're looking forward to coming out. And we're putting in different categories like romance, thriller, and fantasy. And I'm just like, I want them all.
All the things.
It's so dangerous.
Yes. Are there any like ones that you're like, yes, definitely?
Oh, there's like too many. But well, what category are you wanting? Thriller, romance, or fantasy?
Hit me with some fantasy.
I'm really excited for The Poison Heart by
Caitlin Bayron.
Fire with Fire by Destiny Sonia, which is like a new debut novel coming out.
I've seen that floating around.
And For the Wolf by Hannah Witten, which is like a
That is so gorgeous.
Red Riding Hood retelling.
Yeah.
They're like my June ones. There's obviously more, but they're just a few that are in June.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah.
I'm like all keen. I've got a Google Doc of like, so I've had to cap myself. I can only put 10 on my list. For each month.
Yeah.
And then there's like ones that I'm like interested in, and then it's sort of like helping me decide which ones I don't actually want. I just like them.
Yeah. Well, we had to cap it at 4 per genre per month.
Fair. Yeah.
And then she picks 1 per month that I have to read. And
Nice.
I pick 1 per month that she has to read. And then we talk about it. So I only end up with 3 books out of the 12 that I've put on my list.
I had to cap myself because I was buying too much. I think April I have 15 I can buy. And most of those are new releases.
I got 50 secondhand books in the last 2 months.
Oh God, that's dangerous.
It's because I had a couple of days off, so I went to like op shops, and then I went down to visit my family where there's this really good secondhand bookshop. So I got more there, and then I had a book fair. So I mean, it was not my fault.
Storyland's on my list, Erin. I'm gonna buy it.
That's the new
River Solomon.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have sworn off buying secondhand. I know in theory it's better. And I'm like, yes, earth saving, all that. But whenever I buy secondhand, I end up not reading it and then unhauling it later.
Because it just sits on the shelf. See, I buy secondhand books that are on my wish list.
I do that occasionally, but they very rarely pop up for me.
Yeah. But that's just because I'm so behind the times that I don't know about a book until like 5 months after its release date. And then I'm like, oh, this looks like a really cool book I've seen all over everywhere. Yeah, it's been out for quite a few months now, Crystal. Like, get with the program.
I do feel like I don't have many good secondhand places around here too. Like I haven't found somewhere that has new stuff, like newer stuff. All of it's pretty old.
There is someone that lives near me that drops off fantasies like on a regular basis.
That's what
at
you
the
need.
secondhand bookshop that I'm at.
Yeah.
So I scope it like every like 3 weeks, and there's usually something new there, and I'm like, this person is unhauling at an incredible rate, and I'm not mad about it.
Yeah, I haven't found anywhere here that's like the place to go. But
I just get April's.
Oh, you're so lucky.
Like April will just be like, I'm doing an unhaul. Let's FaceTime. And I'll be like, all right.
When I upload my unhaul in a fortnight, you can go through and see what's in there if you want anything. It's pretty huge. A couple of them might be a little bit dog nibbled.
That's fine.
She got into one of the bags. But
yeah, I have a massive unhaul that I need to film. It's sitting on a pile over there. But a lot of them are just
bags that I've already filmed, and I have the footage sitting in my iMovie. It's been sitting in iMovie for like a year. And then I have a double stack that's like towering high that I need to film.
I find it so much easier to film a haul than an unhaul because I'm more excited about, I got these new books. Whereas I'm like, I'm getting rid of these books because I never wanted to actually read it and I bought it impulsively. Is really sad.
And now I'm questioning all my life choices.
Yes, exactly.
I end up doing them rapid fire, but I feel like, at least at the time that I filmed the last one, I wasn't in a very good filming schedule. I didn't feel motivated to edit. And because it wasn't on a time limit of like, oh, it's only relevant for the month, I just never edited it. It's like over a year later.
Maybe I should do that for my Not Safe for Work upon vlogs.
And on the whole?
No, like, because I just have not edited any of my Not Safe for Work upon vlogs. I have 4 weeks of footage. Like, and I can't. So if I post them next year. There we go.
Yes. But what you're doing this year, will it still be relevant next year? Like maybe you'll have like purple hair next year and people will be like, what the hell? Like, why is she putting up these videos of her with just normal colored hair?
Do either of you subscribe to, what is her channel name? I think her name's Jay. She's Canadian.
Yes. Yeah.
Actually does her like Fetus J
Fetus
Friday.
J. Yeah.
You could do a fetus page. Just like these are ages ago. Have fun. When you need
I think it was Jay the Bookworm.
Something like that.
Oh, no, I don't know who she is. I'm going to have to go check it out now.
Well, she does Fetus J Fridays, which are all old videos. I think she had like a camera she was filming on for like 6 months and was pre-filming a bunch of stuff, but then the camera broke or she lost it or something.
Yeah.
And so she'd lost all this footage, but then she found it again like 2 years later.
Mm-hmm.
And so she's got all these videos she just posts that are like way old.
JG. JAYG.
The Bookworm. Is that? Oh, no, just JG. Okay. Oh, yes. No, I have seen her before. Don't stop playing. Don't stop playing. Sorry. You know, when you go to their page and it's got like the sample video. I was like, don't stop playing. Not that I don't want to give a review, but I just didn't want it to play through here.
Oh, buddy.
So how much more do you have left to try and do tonight, Paige, for you to feel like you've been productive enough?
I want to see like how well I go for the modules for my. So I'm doing 2 units. One is children's literature and the other is prepping for my prac. And I have modules that I have to do for that. But they are a lot more condensed. So if I could get through that, I would feel really accomplished. And then I only have module 4, which is 3 sticky notes worth, and module 5 to play catch up with.
But you don't have to do them tonight.
No, I don't have to do them tonight. I could, like, I would be very happy to stop soonish and feel accomplished. But since we're here, I'm like, might as well just keep going while I've got the motivation, because this is a rarity.
Yeah, I will probably go until like maybe the next one. I usually go to bed about 9:30, but I might push through until I finish this actual prep stuff that I'm doing. Considering we're filming at 7 o'clock in the morning.
Ouch.
She's in America and I'm in Australia, obviously, so we have to find times to record when it works. And usually we do weekends, but the person that we're recording, like the guest person, is only available at this time. So it's fine. The things we do for our channels, right?
Yes. I can't believe like we've been going for nearly 5 hours.
I know. I think the longest sprints I've ever seen are like Jade from JDA Reads and that. They were always on for like 8 to like 10 hours.
Yeah.
I'm like, you're insane.
I could not do that. But they do stop and talk for ages.
Mm-hmm.
But then I'm still just like, how? Like, you were on a camera. How is your butt not died? That's my thing. It's just my butt.
I brought Anthony's comfy chair in. So I've got Anthony's comfy chair tonight instead of my shitty like $15 chair.
You would think my chair's not the most uncomfortable thing, but it's also not like supportive. It's a gaming chair from Officeworks that was like $60. I do love it. It's great.
Get your butt back.
I'm scooted. I just scooted it, so I was sitting properly. I figured out that I like, because I will normally sit like that rather than sitting like that. And so I realized there's actually back support for my lower back if I sit properly.
From the you and I serial slouches.
I've had this chair for about 10 years.
Wow. That's a solid effort.
Yeah. Oh, where are we? Yeah, because I got it when I was in year 11.
Nice.
Had it for ages. Oh, my
I went and got a remedial massage on Friday, I think it was Thursday. And the guy was like massaging my shoulders and he was like, "Is that bone?" And I was like, "No, that's just how solid my muscles are because I have so much tension in my shoulders."
Jesus.
I mean, like I sit at work all day and then I come home and I edit and sit at my desk at home. And I try and have good posture. But I mean, when you're just sitting for so long, it's...
Could you get like a, not a waist trainer, but like what are the ones that go over your shoulders? That
like the strap one that like pushes me back.
Yeah.
Probably. I ended up getting my boss to buy me a sit to stand desk. So now I have a sit to stand desk at work.
They have a bunch of those at my work too.
And it's helped a lot.
I don't have one, but I look at everyone else and the little thing, and it's our office is split up into like one part of us work on bone health, the middle part works on like gut health and diet stuff, and the other half works on psych. And it's the gut health group that are really like nutrition based. They're all ones with stand desks, and it feels very clicky. And I look at them and like, you are really healthy, and I am not that healthy. It's a real vibe they've got going on.
My partner stands like almost all day at his desk. He has like a full sit to stand desk and he just is constantly standing. And I'm like, how do you do it? Like, I need to sit at some stage. Like, I can't stand for 8 hours.
Probably not ideal.
Have you had professionals attempt? Because I find that Jessie can't give me a back massage effectively, but professionals can.
I told you about the guy that like fucked my back out for a week and a half when I went and got a professional one done, right?
No.
He like popped my shoulder out of place, so I had a tension thing in my neck for like the longest time.
On the topic of shitty professionals, one of my co-workers told me she had deep tissue needling done, like the deep needling. They punctured her lung.
What?
She was sick for like 2 weeks, having a really hard time breathing.
Really deep to do that. Plus, get through rib cartilage.
I think they went from the back, and
nope. Some mode activated.
Is she really skinny? Like, she must be really skinny for them to get through that. Okay.
And she didn't know what it was. She went to her GP when she was like, I don't feel like I'm getting a full breath. I feel really breathless, and it doesn't want to go away, and I'm having a really hard time keeping down food. Like, I feel like I'm going to choke on things. And he was like, that's really weird. And they couldn't figure out what was wrong. They were trying all different kind of tests and couldn't figure out what was wrong. And then she was like, well, I had deep tissue needling done. And he was like, okay, that's what's wrong. But they've just popped a little hole in your lungs and you just have to wait till it fixes itself.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
You guys ever had cupping done? Or would you ever get cupping done?
No.
Yeah.
I've had acupuncture. I don't think I could do cupping.
I've done acupuncture and it wasn't terrible.
Yeah, I didn't find acupuncture. I don't think I could do deep tissue, but normal acupuncture that is just on the surface is fine.
Yeah. I got facial acupuncture once.
Yeah.
I can get tattoos. I can't have. I can do tattoos, but I can't do like.
Honestly, I just kept my eyes shut. I hardly felt it.
Yeah, if you don't see it, you don't feel it. Like it's less of a needle than a normal needle.
Yeah, it just feels like and that's it.
Yeah. But I swear, like mosquito bites hurt more.
Yeah. Now, I found acupuncture not a problem. Cupping looks like a problem. It's like I've had there's a specific type of like deep tissue massage technique where they like flick you in a specific way and it's supposed to release stuff. I don't know. Like it's a little load of hunk. I don't know. But I had that done once only because my mum was getting it done. She was like, you should go. And I was like, fine, okay. And I went once. Terrible. Awful.
That does sound traumatic.
Yeah. And they specifically tell you afterwards, we've done that much manipulation that you need to drink like 3 liters of water in the rest of the day to make sure your liver processes all the toxins we've released or some bullshit. And you literally have to drink a shit ton of water. And I felt that. I felt dehydrated. Like it's battered and bruised.
Yeah, it doesn't sound pleasant.
No. So I feel like cupping would kind of fall in the same category of like doing a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I constantly go to a chiropractor. Or
I tell both you and April, chiropractors do nothing.
Waste of money.
Goes to an osteopath.
Osteos are a little bit different. But chiro is like doing the backy cracky. Backy cracky does nothing.
Backy cracky feels good though.
It feels good, but it doesn't do anything long.
Fine. That's
just makes you feel
fine.
good. They proved that for actual like alignment or any of the things that chiropractors say they are actually fixing or whatever, it's no better than a placebo. But like placebo can make you feel good.
I like
You know what?
feeling good.
You know what's really funny is that chiropractors have said, so I work in an allergy and immunology clinic, and we've had people come in with allergies that have said, I went and saw a chiropractor and they said they cure my allergies with their chiropractor abilities. And I'm like, and you actually fell for that. Like you thought that was real.
On the topic that Aaron just, on the thing that Aaron just put in, most of the cracky back, if they lay you on a little board thing, the sound is the board, not you.
Yes.
They put you against things that make a sound, so it sounds satisfying.
The clicky thing that you're talking about, though, is one of those pressure, and mostly it's a handheld device, and they like twist it, and it clicks, and it's supposed to push things. But like, oh, it's so satisfying to listen to.
No, I hate that sound. It makes me sick when people crack their bones.
I will promise not to do.
Yeah, there's one on TikTok that there's a chiropractor and he made a TikTok and he's like, I'm a chiropractor and I'm great. And he like put the foot against a board and like pushed and it made a big loud pop. But it's just the board. The board like smacks against itself and makes a noise. Like,
I have seen there's a lot of chiropractors on TikTok. I'm like, what are you doing here? Like,
well, I follow a chiropractor that's like, I did chiropractor training and I'm a qualified chiropractor, but I think it's all a load of bullshit. And he was like sharing that, like, look.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Like, yeah. But yeah. I feel like an osteo or a myo more effective. Or a remedial massage.
Yeah. I'm really lucky. So the remedial massage therapist I found, he's like just in training. So he's like near the end of his qualification. So we can't charge like high rates. So I get like an hour massage for like $50. And I'm like, I'll take it.
Well, the masseuse acupuncturist we go to is like $80 for acupuncture and massage for like an hour session. And I know that acupuncture is probably pretty hokey, but like, even though I'm probably sure she's probably not fully remedial qualified, it feels like remedial massage I've had with qualified remedial massagers. So I think like,
yeah,
it's pretty on par even if she doesn't have the official training.
Mm-hmm.
But she might have the training, I'm not sure. But it is not ridiculously expensive, but I don't go super regularly either.
I go to mine every fortnight because I'm like, my health is priceless. People spend, all this money on cigarettes and alcohol and things like that. I'm going to spend $50 on a massage instead.
I spend my money on my yoga membership.
I spend money on books.
That too.
What do you spend it on? Sorry?
Books.
Oh yeah, that too. But that's just into my mental health budget. That's got nothing to do with my physical health.
Oh, what is happening? Oh, nope, that was a lie.
What was a lie?
I sent Ash that it was 6.5 minutes till we go back to our things, but then I was like, nope, actually, it's 5.5. 5.5.
Yep.
I'm like, I'm ready for a nap. Also, we just hit the 5-hour mark.
Whoop, whoop.
To be fair, I came in like late, so I'm at like the 2-hour mark. But
and Cara and I were talking like backstage for 10, 15 minutes before we actually went live.
Fair enough.
Yeah. But it's still just like, we've been doing this for so long.
But think about all the work we've got done.
Yes, I am very happy with how much I've gotten done.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm like right at the end of it.
Nice. Alrighty. I'm just like looking at Twitter and I should go add to my watch later.
I found myself adding too many videos to my watch later section. It was just becoming like absolutely insane.
My worst has been like 300, and I'm currently on like 6. I'm very proud, but I did delete lots.
Yeah.
I'm at 43. So, and I haven't watched anything for like a few days.
That's why I love your videos, Paige, because they're nice and quick and short, so I can watch it as I like eat my breakfast. Especially the 7 on Sundays.
Yeah, like my 7 on Sundays this month is like under 5 minutes each.
That's fine.
I'm not mad about it. I've got a Pokemon book tag, Pokemon tag that I've created, which is 25 minutes of original footage. So that will be a long way.
So you created like a book tag, did you?
Yeah.
Oh, I'll give it a shot, but I'm not a huge Pokemon fan.
That's all right. We created it based off the game titles rather than like the Pokemon itself. So
Oh, okay.
it's like gold and pearl and platinum and stuff. So it's not like really Pokemon based. What's this? Ah, it's a baby.
Hi there.
This is my partner Ash.
Hi, Ash.
How are we?
Good.
That's good.
Feeling productive.
Oh yes, very
You
productive.
label yourself as that you're watching Paige.
Oh, did I?
No, it says Ash, Pages with Paige, watching.
I just updated that because it was
Oh.
originally just saying pages with page dash watching, and I was like, let's put your actual name in to begin with. Are
I
you
have
working
not
on
used
RuneScape?
StreamYard. Yes.
Okay. That's all good. I fixed you.
Oh my god, Paige, are you wanting to be done with what you're doing, or do you want to keep going a little bit further?
I don't know anymore.
Because you know what we could do on this live now that Ash is here?
Yeah.
Oh no. What have I gotten myself into?
Play a round of Town of Sable.
Hey!
Play around of what?
Town
Town
of
of
Salem.
Sable.
I don't know what that is. Am I
How
meant to
would
know
you-
what that is?
It's a video game. It's called.
Oh,
How would we do that though? Like, it'd be easier if we just FaceTimed after.
Probably. That it probably would be easier to just FaceTime after, because you wouldn't be able to share a screen. That would give too much away.
Yeah.
But we
Yeah.
could have all our faces up and people could, like, stare at our faces.
And
It
just-
depends how interested other people are in watching us play. But I feel like we haven't played in ages.
We haven't.
We really
I'm very
haven't.
curious as to what this game is.
30-second summary. It's a game where you get given a role and then you have to fulfill your role based on particular things. You've got like a town of people. Some of them are bad, some of them are good. The good guys want to kill the bad guys, so then the town wins. The bad guys want to kill the good guys, so then the bad guys win.
Wait, is that the horror-based one that a lot of people play?
It's like Among Us, but not.
Yeah, it's not really horror. Maybe,
I would say it's horror.
Maybe I'm mixing it up with something else. I don't know.
like sometimes more. Like it's not graphic at all.
No.
No.
Okay, that's definitely not the game I'm thinking of.
Among
It's
Us is the super popular one that is
But
almost
Among Us
exactly
is
the
much
same.
simpler. Like you
Yeah.
don't
Yeah.
have specific roles that can do certain things in Among Us. Town of Salem's like Among Us, but complicated.
Yeah.
I think you're thinking of the same game, Erin. Or something similar.
What did Aaron say?
There's also Phantasmagora, I think, is the super like horror one.
There's also Mafia, which is a card version of it. There's a lot of different.
It's basically Wink Murder with more rules.
Yes.
Yeah.
I feel like I've seen a booktuber play it, and she streams it all the time on like her Stitch, whatever.
Which?
Yeah. My brain's not working. It's past my bedtime.
Among Us is in space. That
No,
one.
it's not in space. It's in like a.
You're
I
in
don't
like
know.
a little village on this, like in a little circle.
Oh,
And then you will get allocated roles, and it's a lot of just like chatting in the text box to try and figure out what other people's roles are.
fair enough.
It was glorious when Ash and I first started dating because that was the fundamental building of our relationship. But we
It
would
really
be FaceTiming
was.
while it was happening, and I'd see it reflected what his role was, like whether it was a green or a red. And I was like, ha 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 ha.
To be fair,
Does
both
it-
Paige and Ash are probably better than me. I'm not very good at it.
I
Paige
was
is
never that
definitely
great
better
at
than me.
it.
Ash and I might be on par.
I'm only better because I'm a better liar. Y'all can't lie to save your fucking lives.
It's not exactly a good thing, Paige.
I was going to say that's like a weird flex.
Still, it comes in handy when dealing with my mother.
And your mum is also a dirty rotten liar.
Mum cannot lie to save her
Oh,
fucking
no.
self.
It's
I
just
feel
terrible.
She does. I feel like you
No.
just don't know it.
No. Like she quit
She
smoking.
caves within like 10 seconds.
She's like, I can't do this. I can't. This is dishonorable. Shame on your family. Shame on your cow.
Seppuku.
Oh, you? It's on all your cow.
Yeah, she's very much like can't lie. But she quit smoking once and then immediately, like, we all knew. And she would like scuttle around to the side of the house and like and then like come in and spray herself with deodorant and brush her teeth and then come out and be like, hi guys.
You're like,
You're
that
like-
wasn't subtle.
Are you a dumb fuck? Because you must be a dumb fuck.
Like, that is the 8th time that you've brushed your teeth today.
I love my mother, but she is also a dumb fuck.
I
Anyway.
decided to give my book 4 stars because there was only 1.5 sex scenes.
Really?
Yeah.
That's
The first one
a
had
waste
like
of time.
Sounds like half too many.
So,
To be fair, the whole point was for the sex scene.
Cara, have you read House of Earth of Blood, like Crescent City?
Yes. I was
That
blue
was
balls
the
the whole
biggest case of fucking blue balls
Correct.
if I've ever read a book in my life. It
You were
was
correct.
like 800 pages of lead up and then no sex scene at the end because they got interrupted. Like, what the fuck?
I remember actively screaming and then saying to April, like, what the fuck? This at least, like, when it happened, it was good. But it was just, like, not enough. It was too late in. And I was like,
Ash, I'll have to attack your face when I'm reading Crescent City then.
Okay.
it's a blue balls. It really is. And I kind of just want to read book. I was, like, on the fence of, like, I liked it, but I wasn't absolutely infatuated with it as a book. So I'm like, the only reason I really want to read book 2 is to see the sex scenes.
Yes. And I'm really frustrated because they made her remove the threesome scene in book
In
2.
the second one? Really?
Mhm.
Was that a thing? I didn't even know that was a thing. Why would
Yep,
they do
and they made her remove it.
Why? How
Same
I
as
don't
book
know.
3.
Yes, probably Ash, probably.
Because I do feel like it was a strategic choice not to include it in book 1, maybe because they weren't sure about how it would be received in a slightly different market.
Mm.
And so it was like, well, in case it's only mediocrely received, something to keep people hanging on for book 2. And
Yeah, I guess so.
intentionally withheld.
All right, I'm going to use these last 19 minutes to get my stuff done, I think, and
Okay.
then I'm going to head to bed.
Yes.
All right. Good luck. I'm all done, guys. So I'm going to go. Good luck with your game.
Caitlin, now that we've flicked over into the break, Pomo Focus is the app to do Pomodoros, which is what we've been doing tonight, which is 25 minutes on, 5 minutes off, 25 minutes on, 5 minutes off. And then on every third or fourth one, you do a half-hour break.
Right. I see. That's what you were answering.
What did you
I
think?
was very. I didn't see the comment, so I was just like, "Are you just trying to refresh your brain?" Because
No, I said Caitlin.
well, I'm a dipshit. All right.
You had me worried I'd forgotten Caitlin's name and I'd gotten it wrong.
No. I was just
I was like, what?
not awake.
What? You were looking at me so blankly.
Alrighty. Well, that ain't happening. So, I got all that done tonight. And, like,
Nice.
this is fucking stupid, so I can't do that at the moment.
Does this mean we do a round of Town of Salem before bed?
No, I don't need sleep. I just need to stop thinking.
Town of Salem.
Actually, you want to do a round?
But Town of Salem also requires a lot of thinking.
Not really. For me, it doesn't.
It's a totally different kind of thinking.
God,
I'm
have
gonna
I updated it recently?
Does it need an update?
Probably since the last time I used it.
The last time I used it would have been the last time you used it.
Yes.
Not inaccurate.
Let me check. Because I updated mine like the other day when I was doing Among Us.
Oh, my Steam is updating. Oh,
Bitch, I want to move that over. There we go. Okay. I might have to reinstall it. I don't know if No, I didn't. I didn't uninstall it. Okay. Let's see. Preparing to launch. It's working for me.
okay. My Steam is updating. What are you wanting, Tracy? You're very needy tonight.
Cool.
You're very needy.
I'm gonna see if I can get it to half screen. Haha! Oh no. Oh no. Stop. Good. Fuck.
What did you do? What have
I
you
tried to
done?
move it and it made it full screen, but we're good. We're good.
Oh, this
I
is
mean-
a pretty big update. I don't know if we'll be able to play tonight. It's 94 megabytes.
That's not big. Mine's still loading. I can't tell what's going on. What was my password? That? Right? That?
They got any good skins? No. They don't have any good new skins. Oh, you accepted. Cool. It's
Except
like,
for what?
why am I my gift?
Oh, that you sent me Among Us.
Yes.
Okay, mine is also updating. It says small update. Chat filter improvements.
I could get a kitsune. Necronomicon. I'm like already in here, ready to go. Oh, they've got Ling Ling, babe.
Ling Ling?
You can get a a panda.
Ling Ling.
And they've got I hate you all grumpy cats.
Okay, mine's like.
I love this. I've I've nearly got for the common roles, I have 1 or 2 achievements left to unlock.
Mhm.
And most of that's win 10 games as is win 25 games. And that's for town. For mafia. That one's a little
Okay,
bit more. The
ready to
Godfather.
let's try and get this one. Oh, I probably need sound effects on, don't I? Otherwise, I'm never going to know when a day is ending. Can I make this? Off screen. Yeah, go off screen. No, but I can switch in and out very quickly. Oh. Yeah. Okay. I'm here.
Whoa, Jesus.
Is that loud?
Yeah.
Turning that down.
Cool, Ian.
Yeah.
I wish I could block you guys from seeing my screen, but everyone else could.
Okay, fair. We could probably just leave the live because Aaron's right. It's probably going to sound awful.
Yeah. Like, I could just end the broadcast.
Yeah. Do that.
Yeah. Alrighty.
Bye,
Night, everyone.